Hiya, welcome in everybody. We're playing Danganronpa again. King is with us. He switched to that tab. Say hi, King!
Hi!
Alright. Let's start. Wait, I need to... Here we go. Alright.
Oh wait, we gotta do the territory thing that we said yesterday we do.
What?
Do you remember the thing where we said like I put territory, like picture I took a territory on screen? That we saw on YouTube. Do you remember the territory picture that I sent you yesterday?
Yeah?
Then you said you were gonna put it on stream.
Not for this game, that's Dangan 2.
Okay, yeah, sure. Put that one for Dangan 2.
Yeah. Time for some Danganronpa. Let's go!
Yeah, baby!
Right.
Yeah, we just did chapter 1 yesterday, so...
It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there's never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot! Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
I put Monoguma back on my entertainment center, so he's just watching me.
Lol. Didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Juko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. Headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time! I was just about to go and get you and drag you back here! Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room
He
was
doesn't know better. Okay.
spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up! Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
He got a point.
I hate to say it, but he has a fucking point there.
Yeah, he has a point.
He has a point. You can't
got a
just
point.
you can't just cheer up after that.
I mean, three people just died before your eyes.
3 people just fucking ate shit in front of us.
Yeah, that's kind of traumatizing.
You don't just cheer up from that kind of experience.
And literally, she died in his room.
Yeah, you don't just cheer up from that.
No.
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But
Huh?
if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple.
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then.
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. Which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No
Baby.
what?
I can't take it.
Huh?
Oh, the baby.
The baby. I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Eo died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. Mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the Mastermind.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Oh,
It's okay, we got backlog.
we do have backlog. What did he
We got
say?
backlog!
Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
Alright. Got it. Why
Now that I
was...
think about it,
What?
oops, sorry, before you start, there's just one thing that I kind of realized.
What?
Was, chapter 1 of this game was technically the first chapter with 4 deaths in it.
That's 3 deaths.
Yeah, but Leon counts as one because he was executed.
Yeah, it's Junko, Sayaka, and Leon. It's 3.
3? Right?
Yeah! King!
I'm farting. My brain is farting.
Junko, Sayaka, and Leon, that's 3.
3. Okay, yeah, sorry, my bad, I farted.
Like, what are you talking about?
My brain had a brain fart moment. My brain had to refresh. I used all my brain cells yesterday. I couldn't.
Lol. What was that just now? He's saying it was our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
Piece of shit! Who does he think he is? So the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun.
Yippee!
It's chapter 2 time!
Yeah, baby.
I woke up to the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Why is he doing like a yoga session, bro?
Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You are the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? You fall in love with me. Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you
Oh, that's Makoto. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
Whole new world.
you guys!
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and your ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want, and enjoy the brave new post-trial world until you explode.
That Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd show up. But, new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
But we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
you hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that.
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words at their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym.
Alright.
Oh yeah, the second floor is unlocked.
Yay!
Hi, Hiro.
Now the worst come. I'm not looking forward to this chapter.
I know.
It makes me sad. Can we talk to the baby?
If we find the baby.
The baby.
Find out what Monokuma meant by a new world. Yeah, whatever. Even though
Probably
the stairs are...
Somewhere. We'll find him. He's probably already at the second floor.
Oh! The stairs are here! Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there's these
Oh, I
guys.
can't actually, like, walk up them. I forgot. The gate that was
Yeah.
blocking the stairs has been opened. This is what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. There's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. The pool. Hey, there's Chihiro.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, pool, pool!
You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out.
Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Dude, the baby.
The baby.
Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet?
No, I don't like wearing swimsuits.
Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But still, it sounds like the locker room here has all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger.
Want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room.
Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room?
It's not that I don't want to, it's just...
I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? It's a pretty weird phobia, though.
Everybody, we know.
Not a real gun. It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that? Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms.
Really?
Of course.
Really? Ah! If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished with no mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It'll be all ticka 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 ticka!
Just a second.
Better really get hurt to get shot by that thing. No. I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me! To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay, and how's it sound? Time for a new rule! As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There! So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's cause my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's cause all you teenagers are sex-craved maniacs. You're at that age you'd try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined the mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure that only applies to you. Alright,
Meanwhile,
there are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. There we go.
the poor baby. He's so scared.
I know.
Like, I'm not getting absolutely mauled by
Oh my
that.
god, I forgot about that fucking poster.
Oh yeah, the poster.
The poster. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? The pool. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal pool. Alright, I guess there's nothing special in here. Men's room. God, I forgot how stupid these bathrooms look. Am I
Oh,
looking
yeah.
at over there? This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. Let's see anything useful in here. Alright. Yep, fair enough. Need to remember to start actually using that. Classroom. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet.
That's crazy.
Hey, Sakura.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Alright, you have nothing spaceship, they say. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. The library.
Hi, baby girl. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Boy on boy. I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfics or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You're really starting to freak me out. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old. It's covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. It's broken. There's nothing I can really do about it. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. So nice that the school itself is. Whoever's in charge of the upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. What's behind this door? Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. Can't imagine what business you would have in there. It's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yes? The shelf is covered in dust, but on top of the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. Broke the seal in the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside, and folded the paper and read what was written there. The Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Not the years we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Team Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked on stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue forcing our closure has been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? It's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the Mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. We could figure out why they will want to imprison us all here. Would that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes,
Okay.
And a pool! A frickin' pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen!
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
The warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
what?
wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out.
Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaption is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. Now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover anything.
So then,
So, are we done for today? I'm here but taking care of Linny Me. Hi, me!
Oi!
Glad you're here.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Ears seem to suddenly grow heavy again. Is this the Mastermind's plan? To give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope?
Yeah. Hi, Lee.
Promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. Guess I'll go to bed.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby or I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Just exactly like I don't like who I am.
It's wild to me where they decided to put their graphics in animations, yeah.
I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
you see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Ah, fuck. Must be for- oh, okay, that's all, that's it. Right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Huh?
I'm like so sad. I'm like, this is.
hey Makoto.
I'm gonna miss the baby.
I know you are, kid.
Morning, Makoto.
Well, good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's the surprise, but straight Taka's not here yet.
Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed.
I'm sure they'll be soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem.
Which is?
I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
The hell is that a problem?
Fumi, would you make me some tea?
Ah!
Milk tea, if you please.
Okay, I do actually.
Well, let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent.
That's your reason? My god, I didn't expect walking mechanic. Yeah, you can walk in this game.
Yeah, I know, it's so cool. I love it. I love the free roam feature. In
Yeah.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen a few minutes later.
Finally.
Could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way.
Well then, if you don't mind.
Small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait.
She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
I hate this kind of tea.
yes.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like some milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes. But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. But after looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. To describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Yes, I realize that it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality?
You little bitch.
That does not matter! Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine! I do so love coercion. We're like a totally different person just now.
Shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the related rivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. Meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well,
Very well, then. Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Okay. Oh yeah, that part is blocked off. I opened the door to the library and looked inside. I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Well,
It's fine.
all the things I'd imagined, it most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another. Yakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading?
A mystery novel.
well.
Don't be stupid. Yeah. Just something to keep in mind. Yeah. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? I gotta restart my PC, so I'll BRB.
Okay.
It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. Words sent a chill down my spine. There's an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. The fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only one winner. That's all there is to it.
He was right. It's a zero-sum game.
Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
I mean, like a kind of elimination match.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this
is
case,
that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind.
This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
Why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something non-human.
It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course.
Do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami parent.
It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a
Who the
bitch!
fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. Keep saying that, but
Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. But not so, Byakuya.
at least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
You're trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
This isn't a game! Our lives are on the line, you know? Beyonce wanted me to extend his apologies for not being higher energy. I literally do not care. It doesn't matter to me. I still really liked meeting him.
it's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
You know,
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
He had a super rough day at work, but he likes you. Oh, I like him too. I really had a nice time meeting him. Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking
Hey,
around.
shithead! You get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You wanna try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath with such empty gibberish.
You son of a
That's
bitch!
it, you're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down!
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How was this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time. Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become the part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. On a second glance back, Byakuya left. Wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Is he serious about all that?
He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, it might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on! You too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone! You all think I'm disgusting! None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
Just think you don't think that! I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do! You want me gone! I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back.
Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. Need to get myself going. Alright!
Yay!
Free time!
Yay, free time event! First one, right? Or did we have the first
No,
one?
we had a couple of free time events in chapter 1.
Okay, I wasn't there because you were cross. Right?
Yeah, I was with Cross when we had our first free time.
Okay, well, my first time. But yeah, shop!
Yeah, 1 second.
Let's go gambling!
Let's go gambling!
Gambling!
Give me 1 second. Okay. Give it a shot.
Gambling, gambling, gambling.
Oh!
Yay! We gotta look at. I can. I'll look up those.
I've got a guide up with me right now. I'm good.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna look up with guys so they don't waste any of this stuff.
Yeah.
Can we go for like Chihiro since he's gonna die like literally this chapter?
Alright.
At least one to him. At least
Alright.
one. If we get anything from him, I'm not sure. That one's for Celeste for sure. I think Allie likes that one.
Whip.
That's a Celeste item, I think.
Come on, don't tease me. Fuck is that?
Yeah, let's look at these items real quick.
Yeah.
That one's definitely a Celeste.
Yeah. Oh, I got something that Toko would like.
Oh, of course it's the engagement ring.
Yeah.
You can get the, I'm pretty sure there's like 2 free-time events. You do one and then there's another one, right?
Yeah, one second. Alright.
Armando?
I don't know. Pagan dancer. Right. Yep, alright.
You get anything that the boy likes?
I don't know. I have Toko's guide up, not Chihiro's.
Okay. So there's 2 free-time events, right? Like there's one, there's another.
We have multiple. We have like
Yeah, okay.
quite a few here.
Gotta find her first now.
Alright.
Where's the baby?
Ugh. There you are, Chihiro.
Oh.
Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. I'm trying to cheer up Chihiro. Yes.
You're right.
Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? Spent a nice relaxing time with Chihiro. Chihiro and I drew a little closer today. I don't know if I have a Chihiro present.
Here, you want me to look it
Yeah,
up?
look it up.
Chihiro. Blueberry perfume, camera, and dandelion tips and tips. I don't think we have any of that stuff.
Alright.
Trying to look at what the likes. Birdseed. Do we have bird seeds?
No.
Frosting. What's a rose and beetroot?
We don't have that one.
Okay. DK t-shirt, leaf covering. Why do you want the thong stuff? Max gloves, Pope's Peak ring, flotation donut, business car track, ration? What's that radio that we got?
Oh,
Let me see what that's called.
Astro Boy doll.
Yeah, he likes that.
Alright.
He likes it, just doesn't love it.
Thank you, Makoto. Really, thank you so much. You're the impression that she liked it. That's good.
And then you can go for Toko.
Yeah. Alright, Toko, where are you? She in her room again. She's in her room again. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, baby girl!
Just barge in. Break her door
You
down.
come here to yell at me?
Anyway,
Life is one unpleasant experience after another. I spent some time with Toko. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. Spent some time with the cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Yes.
Does she love the ring or does she like the ring?
She just likes it.
Oh, okay.
You don't really... Do you? No, you're just trying to trick me. Trying to make me the butt of your joke. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
I mean, you kind of just handed her a ring. I wouldn't be flabbergasted.
Hey, I wanted to talk to you. Huh? That's strange. Toko never really wants to talk to me. Thought she hated my guts.
what's your problem?
Are you listening to me? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm listening. I just wanted to clear something up. I mean, I have to clear it up. What I said before, I don't want you to get the wrong idea, okay? Huh? What did you say? About not having any love in real life. I don't want you thinking I don't have any experience at all. Even someone like me has gone on a date. Oh. It's true! I'm not lying! I'll tell you all about it if you really want to hear. No, it's okay. I was in junior high, and out of nowhere, this guy from another class just asked me out. Okay, guess I'm hearing it anyway. He asked me to make plans for the date. I stayed up all night for 3 days planning it, and what I came up with was... It was our first date, so I wanted to do something traditional. I decided on going to see something. What was it? Are you stupid? Hang on. Alright. Stupid, when you're talking traditional date stuff, what do you think it was? Traditional date. You go to see something. What else could it be but a movie? You plan to go see a movie? Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? You go watch it and then afterwards talk about it all passionately. In other words, it's ideal first date material. Stayed up for 3 days and that's what you came up with? Next I had to decide what to go see. Since we were in junior high, we couldn't go see some kids movie, right? I wanted something really action-packed. Yeah, a guy would definitely like that kind of thing. It could get you both pumped up. So we decided to check out a Seijun Suzuki triple feature. Tokyo Drifter, Fighting Elegy, and Branded to Kill. Irresistible for any guy, right? And those are all... You don't know who Seijun Suzuki is? He's world famous for his one-of-a-kind aesthetic, his unique blending of color. Sorry. The killer's the main character, and he gets riled up by the smell of cooking rice. A murder masterpiece. Honestly, I don't think there's probably not a lot of guys my age who have any idea who he is. You're right. I learned that fact the hard way. He must have hated it, because he disappeared right in the middle of the first movie. What? He just left? After you put all that effort into planning everything out? That's awful. Well, it is what it is. Besides, I found out it was just a dare anyway. A dare? Yeah, he lost a bet with his friends, so he had to go out on a date with me. And there I was, spending 3 days to come up with something for us to do. This is all your fault! You made me remember that terrible trauma! My fault? Do you like humiliating me that much? Is that how you get your kicks? I finally seen the real you. No, I can't be around you and your perverted fetish anymore. I'm leaving. Eyes burning with hatred, Toko glared at me before stomping off. Okay, seriously, now she's gotta hate me. Lol. Parted ways with Toko, riled up from the smell of cooking rice, me looking at the rice I'm making for dinner nervously. I love rice. I fucking love rice.
I kind of got bored of it. Unless it's like, no, I can't have it by itself.
Oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
A good if it's like a good bowl of rice, I will eat like a good bowl of rice. I'll eat that for my entire fucking meal.
Yeah, I can't have nothing just plain old.
But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have the tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train
I
station.
was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. And the table looks bigger somehow.
I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are standing.
Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty.
Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no. She's super- Shut the fuck up! Shut up, Hiro! Shut your bitch ass up! Fuck you!
How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet! Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound again. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do a tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. You calling stupid. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Aw.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Aw.
I hate how weak I am.
Ah.
I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
Was it trying to be mean? Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Oh, baby.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out any time.
just a second.
Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you.
looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today?
Yippee. Maybe we can get that thing to Celeste.
Hang on, I gotta go fishing for coins real quick.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be here a while. Hey, the bath is open.
Yay.
Okay, yeah, that's all this check in here. Alright. We are gonna be here a while. Ah, there's nothing in here. Lol. Keep forgetting my buttons. I was trying to press control to leave.
Here, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you're
Okay.
farming.
There we go. Huh? Hi, bitch boy. Fuck you. Characters just watching Makoto enter the room they're in, look around, possibly find a coin on the ground, say nothing, and leave. Alright, to the score. Can't you get a bunch of coins from replaying trials? I don't know if that applies to this save, though. I'm just gonna... hell is that? Don't... come on, man. Oh! One might like that. Alright. Alright, let's take a look at what we got.
Hey, sorry, I'm back. I just put it.
No worries.
I went to go put food in the microwave, so
Okay.
after that, I'm like.
King, you don't have to explain yourself every time you go.
I know. I just wanted to say why I was taking a little bit longer. I didn't tell you that I was gonna get food. So who are we visiting? I think Celeste likes the rose whip. But
Yeah, I think Celeste would like the whip.
I think that's some Byakuya would want.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, tips and tips. I think Chihiro wanted.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, baby, let's do
Oh
it.
no!
Let's do it. No.
No!
Nope. Gotta do it.
No!
Is it? Can you only use that in chapter 1?
Can only use it in chapter 2.
Oh boy.
I don't. No! No! I don't like the idea of peeking in on girls.
Me either, but I never got that item.
Oh no!
I know what it is, I just never gotten it myself.
Wait,
How
this
do you
is
even work it? Because I've never even gotten it.
Let's go. I'm gonna go with the Celeste.
She's there, right?
Yeah, she's in the dining hall.
Oh, yeah, of course, like always. Like, I go into the dining hall and the first person I would expect to be in there is Celeste. Literally nobody else. She's always in there.
Yeah.
Like, every single time, without fail.
Yeah, there she is. We're gonna hang out with her.
Yeah, baby.
Ah, Makoto, I should tell you, I have recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke.
That's the time it was.
It would seem
I'll
I'm
look it
growing
up.
used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose.
Got her thinly veiled and huh?
I'm gonna look up her free time event. I'm gonna see if she liked the whip.
Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Let's give her a present. You absolutely 100% without a doubt
Oh yeah,
like this.
I think. Yeah, she
Yeah.
loves it. She loves it. She likes the rose hip tea as well, so
Got it.
she loves it. Yeah, I just saw it.
Interesting.
Rose
The
hip.
gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not?
I think Celeste's so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Makoto, I would like to share something with you.
Huh? What is it?
My perfect gambling strategy.
Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am saying?
You mean that's your perfect strategy?
Correct? You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost.
That's all there is to it?
You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day.
Not in other words, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me.
Let's go gambling!
Let's go gambling!
Alright, I'm gonna check my chicken pot real quick.
Okay. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Should I hang out with Toko for a while? Let's hang out with Toko. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. Spent some time with Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Let's give Toko a present.
What's your problem?
If it's really okay for me to have it, I'll take it. But I'm not gonna give it back. Get the impression that she liked it. That's good. I could feel Toko's silent pressure and me growing stronger than ever. Take responsibility. Huh? Responsibility? Me?
Well,
I've been trapped in here too long. There's nothing to do. The boredom started killing me. So I thought maybe I could write my next novel. The pinnacle of romance literature. But I can't do it. Huh? Why not? I've got writer's block. My powers of delusion are in a complete slump. This has never happened before. What caused it? You did! When you opened up all those old wounds! You're blaming me? I can't take it anymore. No more writing for me. I'm retiring. Retiring? But that's such a waste. You've got so much talent.
anyway.
No, I'm done. I was never all that good in the first place. And now I don't have the motivation or willpower anymore either. Damn, it's like she's haunted by all those ghosts of our past. Listen, Toko, why not take this opportunity to look back at why you started doing this in the first place?
What's your problem?
Why I started? Yeah, why you started writing at all. Look on that and I'm sure it'll give you at least a little motivation. It all started with a single love letter. Love letter? When I was in elementary school, I fell in love for the first time. He was a friend of mine. There weren't any feelings at first. He was the only boy I could talk to without getting hung up. And he told me his family was moving to Shikoku. As soon as he said that, I could feel my chest starting to tighten. At first, I didn't even understand what I was feeling. It was a total mystery. But I was too embarrassed to tell him how I felt directly. So instead, I wrote him a love letter. And then, the next day, the day he left, I saw he'd hung the letter up on the school bulletin board. What? I got to talk to him again later on. Apparently, he hated the fact that I talked to him so much. All the other kids used to make fun of him for it. I guess that was his revenge, to show the world my letter right before running off. That's the most miserable first love story I've ever heard. But one of the teachers that read the letter said I had a talent for writing. That's what sparked my interest in writing. That's what happened, huh? And now I dug up that terrible memory. It's all your fault. All this trauma. It's pointless. I'll never write another sublime love story ever again. Well then, why did you try writing something besides romance stuff? Huh? What I mean is, why don't you just write about what you're actually feeling, right from the heart? You're saying I should take these feelings of anger and emptiness and turn them into a novel? Honestly, I think that'd probably do her a lot of good. That's not a bad idea. Fine, I'm gonna do it. Right from the heart. I'm gonna do it. Toko dragged her screeching laughter behind her as she ran off. Well, she definitely seems motivated. But is that a good thing? Toko's report card has been updated. Yahoo! Parted ways with Toko and went back to my room. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Should head to the dining hall then, I guess. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn
So what you're saying, you saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
That's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it? We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight! Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking
Shit,
around.
yeah!
You!
It'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. We don't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on!
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this!
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this!
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Ugh, I just can't win. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you. You son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on your back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. They talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't ever do it. But I'm sure, to the death, No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep.
If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all of your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Right about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... Oh, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday! Huh? Are they friends now?
They've been like this all morning. They were on buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like.
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow.
Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand. Shut the fuck up.
Ain't that right?
You just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
Oh, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. Won the contest.
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So, what should I do today? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Hey, girlie! Tolko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay.
No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on.
I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me.
And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library.
Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just act Byakuya? He spends all his time in a library anyway. Did I say something wrong?
You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet.
Let's go to the library.
Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy?
Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you.
She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself and absorbing a book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
She's got Scaramouche about... Tolko? I respectfully disagree.
Go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kinda crazy. Seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Yeah, so... You are about to find out why this is not Scaramouche. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Yeah, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates a weak man? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. Go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Yakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me! Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Yakuya and I would be good together? Well now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. The distance between us just entails our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. Wah! Who would have ever guessed she'd go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Thanks, asshole. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Still some time left in the day. What to do? This woman ain't never seen a healthy relationship in her life. No, she fucking hasn't. Toko, I love you so much. You're my wife, but god damn. Alright. Let's see what gifts I have. Yeah, I have the Scarab brooch, don't I? And give that to her. Yeah, alright.
Anyway.
Some time with my cold and distant Toko.
Let's give her a present.
You're really... No, you're just trying to trick me. Trying to make me the butt of your joke. Hey, Makoto, could you come to my room? Huh?
What's your problem?
I want to show you something. I'll be waiting there. It's not like her just to talk to someone so openly like that. She wants me to come to her room? Oh, I'd better do what she asked. Quickly made my way to Toko's room. Thanks for coming. But don't get the wrong idea. I didn't ask you here for anything like that. You lay a hand on me, I'll bite my own tongue off and choke on the blood till I'm dead. Trust me, that's not gonna happen. Anyway, what's going on? You said you had something you wanted to show me? I was hoping you would read this. Toko handed me a massive stack of thick paper. Saw handwriting on the top sheet, the neat letters packed close together. Is this?
What's your problem?
I took your advice and started writing. I wanted you to be the first one to read it. Thanks. Started scanning the text. A few seconds later, I was still reading. Words kept flowing into my head, the scenery unfolding before my very eyes. It's good. This is really good, Toko. I don't know if I've ever read anything this good. It's pretty good, right? But it's really dark. Super dark. Reading it kind of makes me want to die. You know what they call the type of writing where the author has directly experienced the subject matter? It's a kind of naturalistic style popular in Japan. Katayama's futon started it all. Novels like... you talking about an eye novel? Correct! Mine's still a work in progress, though, but as soon as it's finished,
I'm telling you.
it's going to become a shocking masterpiece that'll change the face of eye novel forever! Knowing her, she might actually be right about that. It's definitely some dark, heavy stuff. It's the kind of thing you just can't put down. It will be a masterpiece, I have no doubt about that. And it's all thanks to you, Makoto. Thanks to you, I'm so embarrassed. I'll express my appreciation in the form of a poem. A poem? On a locked and rusted door, I dug my nails in and dragged them down. Warm blood mixed with old rust, flowing down my wrist. Coils like a snake embracing my body. You watch me, a smile in your eyes. You watch. Time runs away and you with it. You leave me drowning in a red sea. Well, now do you understand how I feel? God, I hope not. If it makes her happy, that's all that matters. Can I say that because I finally started to understand her, even if only a little bit? So, that's it for now. You've helped me find my motivation, and I have to do my best to bring the story to an end. When there's someone there to support me for that.
What's your problem?
That's what you call a friend, right? Friend. I never imagined I'd hear Toko say that word. Yes, Toko and I had finally become true friends. Now get out before you decide to lunch for me after all. Toko kicked me out of her room, so I headed back to my own. I got to spend time in Toko's room. Oh, emergency! What? Oh. Yeah, they're in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Asking us together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Indeed, what might Oh, excuse me. Indeed, what might await us this time?
Keeps things interesting, that's for sure.
What the heck?
There's something totally mess up with you if you can laugh at a time like this.
Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing in particular. Just admiring it, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone. But I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial.
That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever would come to help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
Wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
Strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We were right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but...
Then don't say it.
Nope, gotta say it.
It's not like some
It's about
occult
last night.
mystery.
I was near the main halls, just staring off into space. All of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh? You heard what?
A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess? Construction site.
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything.
Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean and that head of yours.
He's arrived.
What Hero said wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of sound like that could kind of sound like instruction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here? All here?
What?
Don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You please.
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Hey.
The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored!
Hey.
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's a very big talk. You do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What?
How?
How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours! If someone doesn't become lacking by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world! Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
That's what you meant by motivate?
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but never kill someone over something like that.
What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
okay.
So sad, so depressed. They're not well.
Almost convincing look of depression, dejection on his face. Monokuma receded into the gym's depths. Hang on one second. Why is my... There we go. Alright, sorry.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. It's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it isn't pleasant, but because it isn't possible.
Oh?
Absolutely not.
honestly,
As I said,
Here we
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard!
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. You think, Jiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
Everyone's that much against it. Even if I bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. Hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that, even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active. I mean, for example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Musically, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of a moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice and then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Ah!
Nice reaction! I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
The hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
You're what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates.
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck!
Things happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would, but what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... Dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto! You okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Yakuya. They're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Something?
Perhaps.
Can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? Hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh? It can't be! That stuff was just a bunch of old memories!
Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? Judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already! There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Where the hell is King?
I've been talking this entire time! My mic is bugged out!
I have not heard a single fucking word you said.
Yeah, didn't that
I
thing
thought
where
you
my
were
mic-
AFK.
No, it did that thing where my mic just doesn't let me talk through the-
Oh, poor King. I didn't. I would have been responding to things you said, but. Oh, poor baby.
I didn't know.
I
I didn't have the person thing up, so I just thought, like, I was talking the entire thing.
thought you were AFK. That's why I wasn't hearing you talk, but no, you've been talking this whole time. Oh, my poor baby. Well, I already know where this is. Oh, boy.
The poor baby.
Oh, wait, no, the stairs aren't over
No,
there.
you keep going, you keep going.
Yeah.
You keep on the other side. Oh, my baby.
Alright.
Alright, is he's in the boys' room?
Yeah, he's in the boys' room, I think. The door's open. But aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Investigation?
It's all clear.
That's what I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! The locker rooms. Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Would you agree? Huh? Suspicious. Seems nobody searched the lockers room. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Muttering as if only talking to himself. Not waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door.
Yeah, I thought it was in there.
And the door swung open without a sound.
Because Mondo was trying to protect Chihiro's,
Yeah,
Mondo's
Chihiro's identity.
Yeah, so...
In that moment,
in
time
there.
seemed to freeze.
Don't be baby! Oh!
What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at, but as soon as I did... That was a terrible scream.
That's a terrible scream.
That
yeah,
was a terrible scream. Wild, almost
pathetic
primeval scream escaped from my mouth.
That was a pathetic scream for somebody who just saw a murder.
Yeah!
I'd scream bloody murder.
Yeah, I'd fucking shriek! I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
He kinda did.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse had been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? Killed her! How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming, my head was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming! Did something...
That's a scream!
That's a scream! That's a scream! Come on, Makoto, you gotta learn from that.
Yeah, learn from the best.
You gotta learn from the best here.
That's him. That's the buddy. I'll put you here though.
A body has been discovered. After
He said the
searching
thing!
around
You said the
time,
thing!
You may use however you like. The class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
That's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. See, fairly? Body discovery announcement! The Chihiro is really dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. Huh?
Byakuya really had his heart set on the like he's like, look what I did, Makoto. Look at the funny thing I did.
Yeah, look what I did.
The thing I did.
He was so eager to show off what he fucking did.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that he covered up more of the crime than Mondo actually did.
Yeah.
He was more a part of the crime than the actual killer was.
Yeah. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had all passed. It's like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. I finally came back to myself. I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Try to keep her safe. There's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? Shut up.
Real Celeste, thank you.
Thank you, Celeste. You're the GOAT. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? Said it once already. There's a word written there. Yes, we
Byakuya, I
see
know
it.
you want to show off your work, but I'm trying to investigate.
I know you're eager to show off your fucking work, but goddamn, dog. Word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. You know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. Scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can even catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? This is the worst of the work of the real Genocide Jack. Real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance of the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? 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 Gadonk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. As in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine! I'm fine! Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
Oh, I'm gonna have so much fucking fun with this. No, everything's fine. At least the shutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? Yeah! clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem extremely vacant. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? Taka, could you help me?
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. And I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on the guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rush into an investigation. Mastermind isn't behind that. For what happened last time, you surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right is right! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works!
Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray into mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry!
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, Chub. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So,
later.
please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just
ignorance.
accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? We don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine then, go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
That
you!
body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object! Surely we'll respect her or beat some idiot.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because...
We don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless he do something, more victims could start piling up.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would all be over, right?
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to just one person?
Hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you wouldn't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is
Farewell
waiting
for now.
you.
I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we could kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Maybe my fiance died in the shower, maybe he fell asleep. Well, that...
Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off!
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation sweet. We do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
and we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. It's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Alright. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. Victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Huh?
Blunt force trauma to the head.
Blunt force trauma to the head. Victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Chihiro deserved better. Yes, she did. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. It looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Alright. I feel the life journey out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. But we're still not sure how we did it. Did it? Is that what you wanted to say? I wonder about that. Alright.
He loves trying to show off his work.
I know.
He's really trying to insist on that.
I know. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. Monokuma file set up below to the head of the blood object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Green dumbbell. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. That poster should not be in this room.
Yeah, here, talk to Sakura so she can say about her, protein shake.
I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by your choice. Makes you say that. She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise? According to the Monokuma files, so apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Poster got a money shot!
Perhaps.
You know her and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. You're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Alright.
Yeah, okay, not the rug.
Alright.
I know she's gonna talk about her protein shake sometime. She's gonna say how she spilt it on the floor and it's not on the rug.
Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. How's Chihiro's complex? I wonder what it might be.
Poor
No, I
Mondo.
believe it's about
He's
time for us to move on.
traumatized.
Huh? Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. You need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
you're satisfied. Let's hurry up and proceed. So pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? I will show you exactly how strong a girl can be. Exactly. Exactly. I sure fucking will. Take your pants off, Mondo. I'll show you how strong a girl can be. I'll show you just how strong a girl can be.
He probably knows that.
Oh no, he ain't known until I've been inside his butthole.
Like a motorcycle?
What?
What?
Huh? What?
I don't know. I mean, he's the ultimate Barker game leader. Just ignore what I said.
Okay. He's got bottom written all over him, to be honest. Shut the fuck up, dumbass. Fuck you, bitch boy.
He
What
wants
do
to go
you
to the
want?
library. He wants to go to the library, remember? To show you the genocide Jack's,
Oh, yeah.
response.
What? No, but we still I'm gonna
No?
check. What do you fucking want, bitch boy? I remember, like, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
I thought you were talking to me. Huh? Seemed that Makoto has a question.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of our e-handbooks.
Oh,
You only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
The school regulations prohibit anyone from letting someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So,
there.
in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of a main course I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so...
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Miyaki and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are fortunately lacking in mental faculties, so it'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Huh? That'll help you understand what's going on. Alright.
yeah, he's gonna show
The mailbox,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, he's showing the mailbox.
What are we looking for
Fire
here?
and Junko's
I'm gonna have
pad,
to figure out.
you know.
Yeah. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? Wait, there's 3 of them. What are you doing here? So you finally found them. What? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Keely turned on one of the handbooks when I did. Right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. See, yeah, now I understand. Alright,
What?
hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
Strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
Makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Baseballs. Memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way you would break that easily.
That's impossible!
I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break! It would stand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproofed up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
Does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. Or I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be?
And the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken. It's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. I think so. Either way, something about it still bothers me. Alright. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? Alright. What do you fucking want? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you really truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Murderous fiend is Genocide.
What?
Yes.
Move, Genocide!
Like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away for the police can catch up to them. Yes, you say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. Words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Alright. What do you want, bitch boy? Oh my fucking god, I hate this mechanic. Somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you
It's all
need.
clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack, huh?
He's gonna show him the books.
Yeah.
Hey, you two! Big trouble! Need your help!
I don't have time to
We're
play
busy.
with you.
Leave this alone.
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me!
Please.
This is a serious emergency! Please, please, you gotta help me!
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
Yes, what do you want?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange.
I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very
Since
strange.
this Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. Suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. You sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and I'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
She headed to the dorms, to Toko's room most likely. You're right.
He's really trying to point the finger at her.
I know!
His, like, the finger is legit in her face from how much he's been pointing at her.
You guys are too slow.
I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
so,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
Good stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Guess we'll give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, pulling yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago.
Drive out the killer! Drive out the murderous fiend!
Doesn't make any sense, right?
I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Night, Dad. Love you. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Did she think the same thing as Byakuya? Did she think that serial killer genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yeah, this bitch boy. Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. I stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. For a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone! You're all so annoying. Bakula!
Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again! The door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. What?
Stop.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well, then, let's go. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Library? Come on, let's go in.
Yep, there.
Yep. Inside this door. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Oh, there's so many books and files. So much dust, too.
So, in other words...
Let's say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. So many file stuff on the shelf. What in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dather's tooth for a commoner. Like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Hey! There. No, that's... Oh my god, it's over fucking here. Bitch ass. Wooden box, it's empty. But judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Or what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It was proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh?
Wonder where that is.
Shelf of stuff typed files. Not really thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. Won't be declassified for another 30 years. You sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Not making a sound, I return the file to the shelf.
The shelf next to him.
Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It's here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Hey, nice. Alright.
Yeah, it's a shelf behind them.
Okay. You're thinking of looking through any of them. Let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing every normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. Not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. It's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all of this together? Suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Perhaps. Mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? About you. How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what do you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, there's no doubt. God, my family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that just controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Become such a ruler, I don't care about this, honestly.
Yeah,
okay, there we go. Now we're getting into something interesting.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. Again, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic, that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Second,
all
of them are suspended. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Hey, instead of bending the world, how about you bendo? Exactly! That's what I'm saying, Chicken Nugget! That's what I'm saying!
He's missing two more things, though. Her scissors and...
Yeah, her scissors
and... only kills men.
Yeah. The second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one in the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. And the key officials of the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this faction. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other
The culprit
words...
isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. The brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would even become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
Get down here and fuck off.
Yeah, buddy.
Let me see it.
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Yakia handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos of the scene of each crime had been collected. Names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for 7 pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Soti Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. Lots of names. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place on either weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. Most common times for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did, they leave they were in a panic. As an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
Key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. So Byakuya is the one who did it, right? No spoilers. Don't shut, King! Say nothing.
Okay.
Maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried up out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time
Come
to play
on,
with
enough
you.
of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. Fuck you, bitch boy. Yeah. Alright.
I'm pretty sure we need to go back to the locker room to see
Yeah,
what goes.
that's where I'm going.
Kyoko should be in there and Sakura should talk about her.
Yeah, her protein stick. I don't even want to look at you.
My screen is getting body blocked. There she is! Yep, exactly what I thought it would be.
No forgive.
Alright. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your fixes? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
so
But
then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. So take another look at the body. Alright. Can't spend that much time in the library without picking up some inspiration. True. She said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. It means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Something most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit. Alright. Oh, you are gonna...
The rug, yeah.
Yeah, the rug. Sakura, you have anything to say about this?
No, she's just talking about how angry she is.
The dumbbell? The poster? The big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Mondo, you have something to say? You had a...
Just talk about how bad he feels.
There we go, okay. Fuck you. What? What? Oh yeah, the boys' locker room. There's the little protein stain, okay.
Yeah.
There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite sit to... Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room is a poster of a popular boy band. The girls' locker, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster have been switched? Or if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? We should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms.
Sakura.
Sakura!
Now this is when she should start talking about.
Nomobuma blasted ass on the carpet!
I love Nomobuma, bruh. He's like,
he ate too much Taco Bell. time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hila and I use it together. Hey, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. See,
However,
but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Got protein coffee? The warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder in with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some in the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. Still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain there to begin with. Right?
I think we need to go back to it.
I don't want to talk to him.
Not yet, at least, yeah. Everything looks the same other than... I think those are the only two things we need to talk to. As much as I hate to say it, I think we need to talk to the freaking guy that's body blocking us.
I'll look at the truth bullet after.
So it's pointless.
Alright, we're going to the warehouse.
And then we gotta talk to Celeste.
Oh yeah, true.
Bye, Taka. Bye, Taka. I'm pretty sure Celeste is near the warehouse. I think she's like right in front of it, if I'm correct.
Yeah. You certainly. Oh, she's not there. You
Nah.
certainly remember more than me. Maybe she's in there.
Yeah, she's either inside or like outside of it.
There she is.
Yeah, I thought so. I'm like,
Hi.
she's in there.
Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most
I
unfortunate.
knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something?
Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw him here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I
indeed.
assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
Apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing.
The strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she talked Chihiro carrying.
Which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Alright. I'm just gonna look at here for some coins.
Use the scan just in case.
Yeah. The bucks. No. Nothing interesting? Yeah, looks like it. Alright. What now? The bath?
The bath,
Bath!
yeah.
Yes, because the handbook is in there!
The handbook's in there.
Yeah!
Okay, now go to the sauna.
Yeah, I know where to go.
I'm surprised that we both like.
I know, we both. That was like a fucking instant, like, oh yeah!
Yeah. I don't think it was in here. I think it was like.
It's not in here?
Yeah. Go back to the pool part of it. It's somewhere in there, I think. Click the pool. Because you know that's where.
No.
Is it out in the?
In the locker room? No, I went to back to the sauna. I'm stupid.
Okay. Maybe it's in the room.
Wait, but we already saw the broken handbook. No, it wouldn't be here because.
Not yet, I don't think, right? No, check the mailbox.
The mailbox?
Yeah, the mailbox in the. Remember where Byakuya showed, right? And we already went through that. It's not in there.
Yeah, we did. We have the broken handbook.
I'm trying to think.
Unless
the kitchen doesn't anything. It's not in any of the classrooms. AV rooms unavailable. You try talking to Taka.
Yeah, he might have something for us.
Useful.
Nope.
Yeah,
he has nothing useful to say.
Everything's on the second floor, so that's kind of where we need to look.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna go interrogate Mondo one more time.
Yeah. Sure, I guess, if you want to, but I don't think he's got anything to say.
Might as well try it out. Yep, alright. I figured.
Hope he's got nothing to say. Okay, let's go back. Everything should have to be on the second floor.
Yeah.
Check the pool area.
Huh?
Check the pool area. I don't think it has anything there, but no, the pool area.
Yeah, where do you think I have to go through the locker room to get to the pool?
In here?
Yes, you have to go to the locker room to get to the pool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm like, what do you think I'm doing?
Aoi might be in here, I think.
She's not in here.
Sure. She's not in here. Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be useful in Child 3, though.
Oh yeah, I think it's in here, maybe.
Yeah. There doesn't seem to be anything here.
No. I know the handbook's gonna be in the sauna at some point, I just don't know when.
How would it be in the sun? I don't know how it would just magically teleport over there while nobody's in there, but...
I have no clue, but, I'm trying to remember, but... We both knew it was in there, we just...
Yeah.
So it has to be in there, we just don't know where.
Fuck it, I'm looking up a guide.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Might as well not spend all the time. Yeah, where Chihiro's handbook is.
Yeah.
It's probably somewhere in the sauna that we just haven't clicked yet.
The library!
Oh, it's right there.
The lamp!
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I was thinking about. I'm like, haven't we checked the library yet?
No, the lamp. Oh, see, it's not plugged in. The extension cord. Does the map have indicators of what rooms you need to check, or I don't know.
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's check.
Wait, hang on. It's the map. That's not the map. Uh-huh.
I think there's still more we need to check in the library.
No, it shows every investigation area.
Okay.
Dining hall.
Really?
Oh!
No, because Aoi's in the dining hall.
What? Wanna check the archive again? What do you want? Oh yeah, he wanted to look at the case file again. It's gone. Alright. So Byakuya has the case file. Alright.
So check if that marked that off on the map.
It's not gonna mark it off on the map. Look. It's not gonna do that. It's still gonna have an exclamation point on it.
Okay. Alright, let's go see Aoi.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure there's no other reason we should be in the dining hall except for Aoi.
Yeah.
Bye, Taka. Bye, Taka.
Hi, Ollie.
Same as before. She won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there.
You left her?
My head was all swimming and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Coco's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Speaking of which, what are you eating?
A donut, of course.
Ah, here we go.
There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts.
Really?
Bet Tito would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her.
Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. Said that even though you and her invited Tito to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it was true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls.
She's just shy?
I don't know, she talks to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
Think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Alright. There we go!
Yay! Aoi was the last piece of the puzzle.
That was the last piece.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's nothing in the dining hall that should, like, have anything in there.
Alright. About to begin. Right.
Ahem, so, is everyone ready to— What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is—
You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
It's like that. Reappear dragging Toko behind him.
I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you drag a girl around. Terrible! You're terrible! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Alright, let's just go. No choice, right? We have to do this.
True.
Yes. Give a small nod in reply. Last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Alright. Steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground, and as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected somehow and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, you're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your assigned seats.
So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Yeah, we know.
Oh my god! The beat's coming in! Wait. Yeah, baby. No. Do.
Oh yeah, the beats! Alright. I don't have any other skills aside from these two because I've hung out with no one else.
Moment of silence. A moment of
Yep.
silence. Who knew a beat from 2010 would be so good?
Alright, let's go.
Yeah! As much as I'd love to listen to this forever, we have to kind of start.
Yeah.
Begin with
Yeah,
a
I've got this
basic
guy's right next to him
explanation of the
taking
class
90% of my
trial.
podium
So,
room.
your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out
Yeah,
who
we
can
know this.
pile- Oh, let's talk about
You have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Alright.
Okay, yeah.
La Kerundumbel. Alright.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have
Okay.
been?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, what? Sorry. Alright.
Chihiro's fatal
Fast
injury.
forward.
It appears it
Alright, I need to chill the fuck out.
Blunt
Yeah, that's what I'm
instrument
saying, we
could have
gotta
been. I
finish.
bet it was an iron pipe.
Okay, that.
Okay,
there we
yeah,
go.
now it's there we go.
This is why we kind of gotta finish it. and let's
Yeah,
just-
I gotta chill the fuck out.
Can we agree
Yeah, I
that
was
the
gonna say, I'm
object
like,
that
I don't
dealt the
think
fatal
that's
blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
I need to like chill the fuck out
we need
instead
to
of
wait for
It
something
was
like
covered
this
in
idiot's
blood.
about to say.
Yeah.
And there was nothing else at the scene
We
that
only
could have
shoot unless
caused
it's
that
like
kind of
painfully
injury.
obvious.
yeah.
Like
And the wound on the
excruciating.
victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Obviously.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here.
Okay, you didn't have any
Let's move
things
on
more
to
to say.
discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe
just
the
pretending
criminal
that guy
behind
doesn't
this
exist.
heinous act is already
I'm actually
quite
right next to
clear.
Makoto. That's
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer,
Did we got duct
Genocide
tape?
Jack.
If we need to just shut him, he needs to just. We need to just like fucking put a massive. Oh, let's hear it.
Okay.
This debate, lines of
Oh
white
my
noise will
God.
appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they. Oh, okay.
Yeah, basically the pink word. So
Right
we
mouse
just
button to
gotta hit
attach
him.
the silencer. Okay.
Oh yeah, we gotta use that on Byakuyo.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, game.
Alright. Well, I didn't notice Ali is absolutely stacked. Yeah, she is stacked.
Okay, we gotta shut Byakuyo up.
Yeah, you gotta shut this little bitch boy up.
The
gotta
culprit
hit
is
it.
Genocide Jack. I'm sure.
You get
Case
extra points for
closed,
shooting the pink
as far
one.
as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why?
You get
What
extra,
makes it impossible?
extra
Well,
Hang on, let me focus.
come on. There's just no proof for it.
no.
Alright.
I was gonna say we get extra points for breaking
I
the pink ones.
might know one reason he could be involved.
Gotta shoot them.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Wrong!
The first is that a bloody message is
Yeah?
found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right.
Shut up!
No, it's actually bloodlust.
But more important is
I'm
the other
actually standing next to Makoto just to
And
get
it's
this guy
something that has
existed.
never been
I'm
made
actually
public.
standing next to Makoto right now.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Here we go! Here we fucking go! Take it out. The mystical position.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in
Here
a
we
certain
fucking
way.
go with Byakuya's.
Other than
Tell
the
them
killer,
that, Iggy!
The only people
Tell-
who know
tell
about
them
this are the
Naegi.
higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Yeah, you would know when you bitch boy.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
I can think
It's
of.
because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes,
Oh
in
my
fact,
gosh.
it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Shut up!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Owie.
Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
And Makoto's
Is
about to
Toko
tell him.
Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle.
He's gonna tell Makoto to tell Aoi. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
That she has DID.
Yeah.
Not
It's not just one person, but multiple people, right?
Yeah, there should be a DID. No, this is yeah, dissociative identity disorder. That's gonna be this one.
What is this word? Okay. Ah, fuck. Are we really calling it schizo? It's not schizophrenia.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
No! DID is not the same as
I
schizophrenia.
think I read that
Wait, let me
somewhere
look.
in the file too. They thought
Yeah,
that the
what
suspect
the
might
frick?
have, what did they call
Wait,
it?
hold on.
Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split
Oh,
personality.
schizoid.
Schizo. Oh,
Schizoid. Is it schizoid? I don't know. Let me see.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
it was originally thought to be a subgenre of schizophrenia, but that was a long
She
time ago.
fainted when
Yeah.
she saw
I mean,
Chihiro's
it's been
corpse,
like
and then
it's been
when
like
she
well
woke up-
over 20 years since.
I mean, this game was made in 2010.
No, but hang on, I'm trying to get my words together. Sorry. I'm trying to get my words together. Schizotypal personality. Yeah, that's what it, yeah. Like, it used to be called multiple personality disorder, and then it got changed, like, I think in the 90s, to dissociative identity disorder.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. Like melancholy.
I don't even know how I got that when I played the first game.
Don't
I
go
can't remember
assigning
that. I was
adjectives
gonna
to my
say.
tongue without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
That's Toko's secret.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because
In college,
she
we
was
were going
scared
over
of
the history of the
Genocide Jack?
diagnosis. Oh.
Well, that helps us out.
Yeah. Yep, we know about that one. Let's drive out the killer! Drive out the murderous fiend!
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this?
How can you tell all
What
this?
she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just
She did it,
before
I'm gonna be
Marukuma
pissed.
gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame.
God, her
You
voice
came to
acting is
me
so
with your
good.
tragic little story.
Yakuya sounds
I
like he
didn't
does
ask you
YouTube
to.
voiceovers for
This
shitty ghost
is the real world,
clickbait.
not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Wait till I tell him about
Besides,
the song
you
on
broke
Spotify.
your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Yes, we know.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
BRB got a feed stick kitty. Okay.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I fucking hate this guy.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
He's sending me. All right. We gotta pause. We gotta wait. We need Leah to meet her.
That's fair.
We
I
need
mean,
Leah to meet her.
she's great.
She's so great. Oh my god.
Yippee!
They are both like my favorite characters in this game.
I like Genocider a little bit more.
I love them both equally. They're so good. But we gotta wait for Lee to come back so she can meet her. Oh my god, her voice acting is so fucking good, dude.
Did I show you me and my sister's It Takes Two clips that we got?
No. I can't watch them right now.
But yeah, I know. I'll send it to you. You can watch them later.
Yeah, okay. I still need to actually download it. Ooh, I'm a bit hungry. That's why I've got candy here, though.
I didn't have much except for like frozen stuff.
At the rest of this Twix.
Here, I might as well download the demo version. I got it on I added it to my library yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to play it. Cause I love this. I love V3 so much. I hate that I finished it. I have like a serious problem with Danganronpa games. Not because I like them a lot, but like the problem I have with it is just that like whenever it's like a video game I really like, I don't play it for like months because of the fact that I'm scared of finishing it because I know there will be no more.
Oh, King.
That's why it took me a month to finish C3 because I just did not was so scared of finishing it.
Oh,
I would have probably
King.
sooner. It's true. It happens. That's why
Oh,
Rainco's almost
yeah.
2 years old now, and I haven't finished it yet because I'm scared of finishing it.
I understand. I understand. I think I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Oh, King.
I want to play Raincoat, but I'm just with it. But it's almost been 2 years now. I need to play it again. And another thing, I wait for the perfect with these kinds of games. I wait for the perfect opportunity. Like I'm not going to be bothered for like the rest of the day. Like I it has to be the perfect time for me to play because I don't want to be disturbed at all while I'm playing it.
Oh. Okay.
It is like that important to me. I played it on whenever I was on the cruise last time, so but that didn't really work out very well. I was playing it while all the other kids in the when I was in the kids club on the cruise, everybody was doing like karaoke and stuff. I was sitting on the side playing Raincoat.
Nah.
I keep up the grind.
Nothing stops the gamer grind.
No. I don't care who talking to me. If I'm playing a Danganronpa game or by the same company, I will get into a fist fight. It was so hard to focus because there was like blasting music like everywhere, and I was like, I can't hear. I want to hear my beautiful game.
Honestly, you go on so many cruises, it's fucking insane. How have you
Yeah,
guys not gotten bored?
I've been. You don't think I'm sick of going into Aruba like 3 times already?
Oh yeah, I know you're sick of it.
Yeah. My grandparents like going a lot. I only go for my grandma because it makes her happy.
Mm.
She's happy with. She loves going on cruises. It's her favorite thing in the entire world, and I would love to spend time with her doing her favorite thing. That's the only reason why I go.
Mm.
Go for another reason, but I mean I do like going on a cruise, but I'm more there less for there for her.
Mm.
I do that. I do a lot of stuff for like that for her.
All right.
So, I mean, she can't walk very easy.
I'm gonna be right back. Hi, Lee. You came back just, but I'm gonna be right back. We paused so that you could meet her. I'll be right back. And I use the bathroom.
Alright, I'll entertain chat. Nyai. Wait, hold on. Let me see here. Hi, guys. Let me see if the... Oh, wow. It's only 2 gigs. Oh, shoot, man. Oh, let me see here. Hi, guys. Hi. Oh, the purple. I like the purple heart. It's nice. I like purple heart. I like Danganronpa. don't know. I can't entertain people.
Yeah, it's
shoot,
time. Huh?
Yeah, thank God you're back. I can't entertain people.
Oh my god. Here we go.
Yay!
Alright. It's time. A huge thud echoed out across the courtroom, but then the next second.
I was telling that I like the Purple Heart. And now we got Purple Heart.
Well, hello there. Happy to see. So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
There it is!
Oh my god, love it.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous
Could never
body.
recreate that.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the Murderous Fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, what's up? Some of us... Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
You got a point, though.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary
Damn,
evil
girl,
if
what
you
that
want
mouth
to
do.
survive. The act of living
Real.
causes
So real.
pain for everyone. Just kidding again.
I have like a really long tongue myself,
This murderous fiend
so
is responsible for
I really want to
Chihiro's death.
cosplay her.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
Some people make a fake one.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I do.
I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Put my hand down.
maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. She said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Alright, let's go! This time I need to chill the fuck out.
They give you more time, so hit the pink one.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
I mean, we have like 12 minutes.
That would
Yeah,
change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
I know, I just think it's fun to
When
hit
you
them.
compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Nope,
What
don't
more
go shoot it,
proof
shoot it.
do we need?
Hang on!
Give it up. You killed her.
Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No.
What's wrong? Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the
Bro,
genocide
if I was
Jack
in
cases and
Danganronpa,
this
you'd hear multiple gunshots.
Huh?
Multiple
How's it any different?
gunshots.
Oh, you don't know?
Speed run.
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
She's so cool.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the genocide Jack cases and this one.
Alright. Photos from the other guy. Yep. Victim's fatal injury.
Yeah, they're fatal
For one,
injuries.
the cause of death is different. In the genocide Jack murders,
They're
all
all
the
stabbed to
victims were
death.
killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right? Ah, yes.
Shut up.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of
Only-
murder,
only
if the
kills
bloody
men.
message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
She's so cool.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
They're hung up with scissors.
Yeah, hung up with scissors, yeah.
What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Didn't we come to agreement that
What
this
is
was
your
a
point?
wire?
Well, in all the previous genocide Jack cases, something else was used to
Nah, I
suspend
want
her.
pistol. The scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
I should get those.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Yeah,
Big Mac?
thank you, Queen.
She's so cool.
Listen up,
I like
Big
myself a Big
There's
Mac too,
actually
genocide.
one more difference.
I love my Big
Huh?
Macs.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide.
Yeah, she's
Jack
trying to.
case.
I know she's trying
Yup.
to reference.
There's a pattern.
They're all
there.
men.
They're all men.
Discover.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
They're all men. Yes, Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
She's so
Classic
silly.
Love her.
In all the genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Huh? They were all men.
They were all guys?
Isn't little lolly girl an oxymoron? Is
Kill
it?
with such passion and conviction. They're all adorable little men. I can't believe I said it. I'm so embarrassed.
Jeez.
Clearly not.
I can't help it. I'm just a full throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged man-madam.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly?
LOL.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Not kill without.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
There we go!
She obviously has them.
She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can you gutter dogs, all of you!
Love her.
She's so cool.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. The rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
Yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
There is one person who could have copied. Where are you, bitch boy?
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
That's right, bitch
Yeah,
boy.
you going off the
Problem
entire
gaining access to
time.
classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Might you say?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see.
So now.
So now the suspicion falls on me. Then
Boy.
I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Bounce, bounce, bounce.
Looking back and
When he
thinking
started
about
pointing
it,
out everything like a freaking.
He was.
we were acting right before we discovered.
Yeah,
the
you
body
knew
was
where the
real
fucking
strange.
body was, bitch boy. Yes.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said.
But
we
how
should
did you
check
know
the
it was
girls'
Chihiro?
locker room.
Nothing strange about that. On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Okay. You need to make it clear to everyone. Oh boy, what is it? You're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Oh! Using their own words against them. Okay. Say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Alright, let's go.
There's no truth to it. So.
Yeah.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, that's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, so of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you?
Brother.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out, that's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a...
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
Apparently
Go ahead.
physics are so
Show
free.
up.
Thank you.
It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is, I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof
Your
you're
model
looking for
smiles
is
so
hidden in
Oh, thank you.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden there? What could it be? Alright.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Wrong!
No,
Wrong.
that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord? What? Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
But he can't enter the book.
Intentionally made it
He
look
can't
like
enter the
genocide
girls'
Jack
locker
was
room.
behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even
What's
involved?
wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Slap that
Yes,
promo-
she's so silly.
Gabe, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
He can't get into the girls' locker
I
room.
think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided.
No.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
But how did you get in there?
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about it.
Yeah.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
To swap posters?
Byakuya, did it just take you off guard? The story suddenly moved to this crime scene. Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now. Maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The carpet, yes. Yeah, the carpet. It's the carpet.
Posters.
Wait, what?
It's the
Oh, wait, the posters. Yeah, that's right. The posters.
I got it!
There you go.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
Thank you, Makoto. Thank you, Makoto, for
Why would the
describing
girls'
that.
locker room have a poster like that?
Thank you, Makoto. I really needed that.
The boys' locker room had
Oh my god.
You had to
of
really
the
emphasize
super
it.
popular boy band Tornado. Again,
Oh my
that
god.
doesn't really seem to belong in a boy's locker room.
Oh my god.
So
He
you're
had,
maybe the
he had to
posters were
emphasize
switched?
it.
And there's
A
one
big
other
boob
thing I noticed about
supermodel.
the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Nuh-uh.
There's the
It was
carpet.
moved.
Yeah, there you go.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move
Because
the
Byakuya's a
murder scene
fucking
from one locker room
psychopath.
to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
But, yeah, that's
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
No.
I thought we were gonna counter his argument.
You can eat handbook. Alright.
Wait, can we look at which handbook?
Could Chihiro
Look
really
at
have
the,
gotten into the boys'
the
locker room
evidence there.
somehow?
Hang on. I gotta focus.
Must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it.
Let me focus.
Use the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had
Okay, it's
that,
gotta be that.
she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Oh, but yeah, because it's broken. Alright.
That's why I wanted to see some
Could
handbook
Chihiro
it
really...
was.
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing.
Huh? What?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because
he's
Leon's
broken.
handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
What?
Plus, isn't there a regulation
I mean, yeah, that was his
against
last.
using
That was his
someone
last
else's
brain
handbook?
cell.
There's nothing against borrowing
Actually,
it.
the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
I hate this guy.
Yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and.
No.
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
No.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Oh.
Kiyotaka, let's put you back in your kitty corner real quick. Maybe.
Chihiro was
if
killed
you-
in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? Still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Yeah,
I
just say
agree
it,
with you,
Queen.
though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Yeah.
Why are you so
Come on,
sure
tell
she
her,
couldn't
tell
get
him,
in?
Queen.
There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that,
Tell him,
why
Queen.
don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Recess. Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her.
No, wait, no! It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Do it, Queen.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Hi,
Oh
Queen.
my god, hey Queen!
That's not
There's
it at
multiple
all.
queens here.
Stop screwing around.
There's a lot of queens here.
Area.
Here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
Is what?
a boy!
Ah, I see.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben... And it's really true?
Chihiro was... a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, the world's really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
That's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things
Sakura is
more
going
exciting.
Super Saiyan.
Now let's
She
run
constantly
this
is going
excitement
Super Saiyan.
back to the courtroom
Yeah,
and
that's
get
kinda how
back to
Sakura
the
is.
trial.
Yeah.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, Let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Oh, you're finally
I
realizing
still
it,
don't
huh?
understand the motive for
He's
moving
trying
the
his
body,
best.
but
He's putting the puzzle
yes,
pieces
that
together.
does seem
remember?
plausible.
He's trying.
He has got like a couple of neurons in there that's like trying to fire up.
I knew he
You
felt
got to
little
start a puzzle
off.
somehow.
There was a certain incongruity to his
Got to
female
find all the
body.
pieces to put it
This is the
together.
most titillating situation.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Yeah.
Connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become
I fucking
very
hate you
interesting.
so goddamn much.
what about you, Makoto?
Not as much as him,
After
though.
everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Must have been the win,
Well,
you
without a
Fumi.
doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all. What? But aren't he just seems to be too easygoing about all this? Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
You suck.
Mark it as
Fuck you.
correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
I find it very
Perfect.
hard to believe.
You got it, buddy.
Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be
Love
executed
Byakuya
along
is
with the rest of us.
unwilling to curse.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
It's okay,
My
Byakuya, we
reasons hardly
twinning.
matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought...
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, did it.
He's a little slow.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway,
That's kind of the
let's
size of your
discuss
brain,
this all
but
Yeah.
we still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
I say I really like Hiro's.
Then shall
I
we
really like
resume
Hiro's
our game
voice.
of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing that we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to them.
the killer's a
Killer
guy.
is a guy. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find out some more clues. Celeste account.
Oh yeah, no, I know what this is.
Oh yes, okay, yeah.
Is there a single clue that might lead us to who
Yeah, I know
did it?
exactly what we need to do. I'm gonna have a finger on this one. I know exactly
Hang
what
on,
we need to
King.
do.
Nobody
King.
get a look at the killer?
Please.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yay! No! Not game over! Isn't there a single clue?
If nobody can... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only...
No, what's wrong?
King, I do need you to go silent when I'm doing these, because I gotta
I believe
focus.
someone else
Yeah,
did
sorry.
see the victim before
Thank
he
you.
was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
Ugly
It was last
noises.
night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisawa...
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out this...
Hang on one second, I gotta clean my glasses. They are very dirty.
I'm pretty sure the next one is about the color. If I'm correct.
Ugh, god damn it. Hang on one second. I really need to get a microfiber off this goddamn thing.
I have way too many.
Smudging the shit out of it. There we go. Much better. Okay.
But I'm pretty sure the next thing is going to be about the
I know.
color.
I know.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
Hey,
The
baby
point
girl.
is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
but knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Uh-huh.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Uh-huh.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Uh-huh.
Why? You want to...
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Yep, alright. Focus. Focus time.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
You fucked up! You fucked up!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
You fucked
What I
I
said?
was waiting for it. I was
Celeste
waiting
testified
for
a
it.
few
I was like,
minutes
I
ago.
know.
Saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Ah!
Why did you
Caught your ass lacking!
tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Yeah.
Can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
Hey, girl.
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
I love her little nicknames.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Yeah.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Yeah.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
Figure it out, Maggie! The way he talked.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dudes. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
I
Once
remember
picked up
that.
on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Notice?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He
Not
would
the guy
never
from
do
the
something
biker
like
gang.
that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of room.
That's what my little... Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Nope, he doesn't exist.
He doesn't exist.
I'm at that podium. Trust me, Makoto. That's not him.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's
He doesn't
fine,
exist.
man. Just tell us.
It happens to be an E-hint.
Ground right that it must belong to Mondo's. Oh no, it's Chihiro's. It's Chihiro's, fuck. It's Chihiro's.
It's mine.
You know
Chihiro's
Chihiro's
mine.
handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
Oh, I completely forgot about that piece.
Right? Well, that's what I was.
Well, because we
imagine
skipped
the
all of his
culprit
dialogue.
broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd.
So he probably said that he found it in the sauna, but we just didn't listen to him.
Yeah.
You're right. They're not. They're totally
That's why we're
waterproof and
looking at
shock
Sonic like so
resistant.
long.
It would take an awful lot to break one.
But there is one weakness.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
No, not really. It's not really a
How
mystery.
precisely did the handbooks get broken?
He
By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Yeah.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Heat.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two
Waterproof,
of them
but
broke
it's
in
not
quick succession,
every
It's not.
electronic has-
It's heat. It's not heat.
Then we can only
It's weak to
assume
heat.
that someone's figured out its weakness.
Heat.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Heat.
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh, have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found that it's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed, that layer of air would get blown away. So when you're in a sauna, that is a...
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Because Mondo and Taka were in the sauna.
Yeah, he kept his clothes on. So
yeah, he kept his clothes on in the
What if the killer
sauna.
took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
That's exactly what Mondo did.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Mondo.
the only
I
witness.
don't
The
know
only one who
anyone
knew?
took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Mondo.
I think the one who may have...
Come on, say it, Minayagi. Were all their clothes into the sauna?
Sorry, big boy.
Yeah, sorry, Mondo.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Sorry,
he
sorry,
did
big
it.
Mondo and
girl.
Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never
Poor
kill...
Taka, yeah.
Take this.
Sorry,
Show me
man.
the proof. The
Your
actual
husband,
solid
your
proof.
husband is kind of cooked.
I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's. If what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No!
Turn
Yeah,
it
I
on
was
then.
gonna- yeah.
Turn it
Yeah,
on.
that's what. Yeah, that's what I was like. I'm like,
handbook you have right now.
I'm like
Is it really
desperate
yours?
to say that. I was
Turn
kinda
it on.
desperate-
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
I was desperately
broken
like
handbook
about to
that was
say. I'm
in the
like,
main
use
hall.
the fucking book to
Isn't
bullet.
that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning
Nuh-uh.
of the handbook
No,
is
it's not.
prohibited?
Not if they're dead.
Not if they're dead.
Well,
Yucky.
here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Yo,
Here we go.
Everything will
Closing
become clear,
argument.
and we'll all see
What?
if it was right or
Closing
wrong.
argument.
Yeah, closing argument. Alright, let's do it.
Let's go. Yeah.
Let's do it. Alright.
I love this art so much. Celeste's the duffel bag. Yep. And he goes into, yeah, he goes in to the boy, yeah. There
No, it goes like here, right?
No, he goes to, he goes in first, yeah. And then he goes, yeah. And Mondo is working out with a dumbbell. And then... No, it's not yet. I think it might be the poster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the useless one. And this bitch boy.
One second. Let's go back and check.
This one.
The killer is you!
Alright.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Oh!
Yeah, it was the girls' door. Other way. Right? Yeah,
What?
other way. A little bit more. There should be a door for the girls' locker room. You can mix it up with one.
No? Eh?
Minute.
Oh!
The killer is you!
Okay.
After all, Sayaka and using one of those. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Let that happen.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
What else would you fucking call it?
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Wait. No. This
Sorry,
can't
buddy,
be
about
right.
your husband.
Where's your evidence?
He gets 5
Yeah,
big
sorry, bud.
Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
Sorry about your
Without any
husband.
proof,
He gets 5
you
big
can't
boobs.
pin any of this on him.
This that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. What is it? Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During Bullet Time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push however you want and you destroy the opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access the special time, right? We also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. The opponent activates Nega Time during the Bullet Time battle. Your tempo marker will disappear, making it a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you would activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Surprisingly, yep. Alright, let's do this. Alright.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
I love having a disco battle during, like,
Show me some evidence.
in the middle of the trial.
I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
There we go.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Womp womp.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Sorry, Taka, about your husband. He gets 5 big booms.
Sorry, Taka. Cool. How many tokens do I get? 86. Yeah.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Yeah, real poor Taka.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Wada!
Unbelievable.
In case you are wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kyotakai chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone!
Sorry.
What is
Why
this?
are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story. Oh. You can hit the control key to fast forward the text.
Thank you, Monokuma.
Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You are so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out.
Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy.
But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma denounced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry,
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone for help. But he wanted that person to tell that person his secret first, and then ask him to help him from there. The person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Thus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage.
So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? What he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him into the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all of that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. Possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat
How
myself.
many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. The only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was named Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, he had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
Gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta
Don't
win.
fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. And during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. This is a team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
Strong. Strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret.
Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. That happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled with all kinds of fuzzy uneasiness and started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But
You're right, but
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. Felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I
What?
should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
You making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
Stronger than
bitch.
Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo, he was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. Weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it!
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't.
Bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you! Damn. King, are you alive?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Okay.
I'm just watching.
Yep. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
I mean, execution?
Well now,
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
No! Wait! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Here we go.
Yippee! I was gonna ask Jay if she's wanted to watch it, but it's okay. I can't find my phone for a minute.
This is a really weird one.
I thought it was called Motorcycle Death Cage before.
No, it's the Cage of Death.
I swear it was Motorcycle Death Cage. Maybe it's in the Japanese one, but... is a wild point of view of Mondo.
What a fucking weird execution.
I want to laugh so bad. I want to laugh so bad.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
He just watched his husband get turned into butter.
Butter. Butter. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Goddamn.
Remember what you said about... Yeah, his husband did just die right in front of him.
Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead! Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is a life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
however...
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Is it not obvious? Because it made things more interesting. The voice was calm, emotionless, the voice of death. It chilled me to my bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too.
That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue.
Night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. Spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Tolko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
Something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean? Mean. Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
Noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
Name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs an app.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. the killing game would still continue, because the mastermind would let it end. Those of us who are still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. The kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, felt like it all amounted to nothing at all. The worst kind of despair.
Up next on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh!
Well, anyway, like I was
That actually
saying,
was perfect
this is a
timing.
pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? 16th high school student, I mean.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Wow, we have been streaming for almost 5 hours.
Once we save at this part, look what I sent you.
Okay, give me... 10 remaining. See the crazy diamond present. Alright, save time. Alright. It is time for me to go. I need to get to work. This was like way...
Oh, this is finished chapter 2.
We did finish chapter 2 in one stream, so...
Yeah,
Alright.
great.
Let's see what you got here for me, King. Oh, yeah, okay, that's just a Japanese
Yeah,
title.
I thought it.
Okay.
Motorcycle Death Cage sounds
Alright.
so much better.
Alright, well, thank you guys so much for joining for another episode of Danganronpa. I will still be streaming. I will be streaming at the same time tomorrow. It probably won't be as long as this.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we're probably just gonna we're gonna finish the third trial investigation, and then we're just gonna save the trial for another stream. That's probably how it'll go. But, again, thank you guys so much for joining. Until next time, bye-bye!
Bye, chat!